All right. Hello there, everyone, and welcome to today's stream for Chat's Choice. That means it's the game that people voted for. They submitted it to the Discord, and then people voted on it, and bada bang, it's now Disco Elysium. That's what's won. So I hope everybody is doing well today and ready to get into some detectiving action. It's like we just keep coming back to video games where we play a detective character. Like, we had Jenks, there was Entangled Towers, and we were that duo, the detective duo. I wonder if you could call Spy Fox a detective. He's sort of solving mysteries, right? You know, he has to go fight the villain. Not really fight. He doesn't really fight them. He has to go get the villain, and he has to do so by finding various items. It's basically a detective, right? It is a lot of secret uncovering. So he's close enough. I mean, spies, detectives, essentially the same thing, right? Right? All right. Mm, sure, spies and detectives are the same thing. Oh, and there's Pluto. Hi, Pluto. It's been a while. And now you're finally back around. Welcome back. Man, I like barely used it last stream, but I'm silently so excited. I'm really into the fact that I have this setup where I can draw things on the screen. I like it too much, honestly. Even though I didn't use it last time, but this time we have some character portraits. Watch as I now draw mustaches on them very easily. Going to doodle all over the game. The very serious game of Disco Elysium is now gonna get vandalized and ruined. How could you be playing Disco Elysium so silly? Stop it! You can't play it this way. I've also fixed it so it doesn't have all those trailing ants around the outside of the screen now. So, take that or whatever. Also, chat, if there's anything you'd have, be interested in for having channel points, I have those channel points, it's a thing that you can get and collect, but there's not much to do with them right now, you know? Just modify emotes, highlight a message. Why does it cost 750 and 100 to modify emotes and unlock them? I thought I had them lower. Well, oh well. I have no ideas what to do with my horde. I know that's the problem. There's nothing really there. Maybe now, since I can draw on the screen, I could set up channel points rewards where it's try this thing on the screen. Wah, 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 wah. Waste your points, 100k. I mean, that's true too. I can just have on some channel point rewards things that's just use your points to show them off. Oh wait, now that you've used them, you don't have them to show off with anymore. Oh, whoops. They wouldn't get anything too fancy or whatever. Name a character after chat. I mean, it's a little bit harder to have. Because it's not like all the games I play are ones where I'm able to rename the character. So, what am I supposed to do? Just have the characters in the game have whatever else their name is, be well, instead of calling you, Jim, I'm gonna call you Quack instead. And then that's the way it would go. 50k and Caco bans you? Truly, just add banning as channel points reward. Except it would be get timed out for 1 second. That would be the real height of excitement. Why get a 24-hour ban when you can have a 2-second ban? I can afford these bans. I can afford 3 bans if they were 50k. Wow, you could get a whopping 3 seconds away from chat. Make a doodle for chat. True, I mean, like, on screen, I could even doodle it up. Be like, alright, you're paying me the money? Here we go. There you go, I made a doodle for chat. Thank you for the 100 million channel points. I hope it was worth saving up that long. Yes, Jim, the iconic character from Disco Elysium, as everyone remembers. Indeed, I love Jim from Disco Elysium. He's my favorite. Alright, well then for Disco Elysium, I'll say that I have seen very little of Disco Elysium. I've played like the first tiny intro sequence here. Kind of. I kind of just replied through the initial scene because I didn't really want to spoil myself. Really, it's the case I was like, okay, I'm getting into this. I want chat's choice to be a little bit more of an experience of where it's like, this game I'm playing, I'm going in pretty raw to it. Things like, Terraria are an exception because it was voted for and I had played it in the past, but something, like Disco Elysium, I haven't played at all. So I wanted to keep it very fresh so that basically all of it would be like, chat, whoa, I didn't see this coming. Whoa, do you see what they're talking about? Oh my god, I never expected that. Whoa. No, even though it would only be still small section at the beginning where that would be the case, I want to try to keep it as like open as I can. So, don't spoiler the game, of course. Since this is chat's choice, a single stream, and this game is very long, it obviously is not going to be completed just in this single stream. And it's basically just going to go until either like there's a good stopping point, or it's just like the time gets to a point where I'm like, okay, woof, this game has been intense, I'm ready to end and roll on out. No, stuck here until it's over. Uh-oh. It's gonna become like a 24-hour stream then. It doesn't stop. Oh no. And see, even when reading games that are dialogue heavy, it'll be like, this game takes about 10 hours to complete. But then you start reading it out loud, and then the time essentially doubles. So, if you said, hey, Disco Elysium, it takes 24 hours to beat, well, that means it's gonna take 48 instead, because I'm reading out all the dialogue. Here we go. Whooshing! And then it just keeps going. Forever. Oh, and thank you, Pluto, for resubscribing for 3 months. Just cheering in the resubscription notification. Woohoo! Appreciated. Thank you. My mind was getting sidetracked there as I'm thinking along for Disco Elysium. So if you want to provide input, though, on, like, choices that I should be picking, no, let me rephrase that. Since it's sort of, you pick responses to what the characters are asking, it can be kind of like, whoa, chat, what should we pick? Not something like, wow, do that one because it will get this reaction or whatever, because I've played the game and I want to see the reactions that I want to see. Mine are chat directions, yes, because this is chat's choice. So I want to have a little bit more chat interaction. Unless there was like some exception, if a chat's choice game one where it was all about puzzles, like, I'm trying to think of an example here. What's a puzzle game? My mind escapes me. Oh, there's like The Witness, which is just like all line puzzles. If it was like that game one and was selected and was going to be played, I wouldn't want just chat to be like, okay, the solution to this one is this line. Because, then that's just straight up the chat playing the game for me. I wouldn't really be playing it at all. It would just be like, all right, chat, it's time to put in answers to these puzzles, which I'm not doing at all. Kako reads both what's voice acted and what's not voice acted. She talks over everyone. Appreciate the effort. That's true too. I also, not only am I reading the dialogue, I also make commentary while I play. Thus, that also extends out the game. And that would be kind of what ends the stream early, perhaps. Or not, I wouldn't say early, but would help be a deciding factor of when I end. Because, you know, you read out loud, you do the voices, your voice gets tired, and your voice starts wanting to die, really. So, of games I've been looking at to play, though, chat, there was 2, because I thought it would be interesting if I could find, like, maybe find isn't quite the right comment, but like have another game that was sort of like Leviathan, you know, sort of like supernatural, weird. I would say kind of like visual novel type game. And there's 2 that I came across while I was looking through the Itch.io bundle, and I was like, hey, you know, these somewhat remind me of Leviathan, and I thought that might be enjoyable to do, so at some point, play some, sort of visual novel text adventure things. Just need a good time for that. One of them's like a dating sim, I think, and like playing through one sort of line for one of the characters should be about the length of 2 streams. We'll just have to see when I would get to and go. Holy shit, I typed Leviathan game, Steam came up, and it was a goddamned hentai game. Yes, that is definitely the one that I played on stream. The hentai game that's related to Leviathan. Definitely the correct one and not something else. I would definitely be playing a hentai game on Twitch, not against Toss at all. And I think I've talked enough here, so how about we go ahead and start Disco Elysium where I can talk something else instead. Missed hentai stream. Truly the greatest loss is missing the hentai stream. Where was I when this stream happened? Clearly not here. Well, the music's starting off partway jamming. Alright, let's start new game. So we can select an archetype pre-set up, or we can make our own. So we can be thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, and comes up with original ideas. Or he can be sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Or physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. He's got encyclopedia, he's got Inland Empire, and he's got hand-eye coordination. Or we can make our own character. Wow, Raspberry Crazy Ant, yeah, you did make it for the start of a stream. Finally. How about create yourself? Alright, we'll create our own. Here we go. Alright, so we can adjust our abilities. I'm gonna reset them all down to 1. That is some loud sound effects. Let's temporarily lower the volume. Alright, so now everything's at 1, and we can see there's points up here in the top left for how much of a stat increase we can give to everything. What is this? Stupid math games. I don't think numbers are that advanced math, right? All strength, no charisma, no luck. Well, luck isn't an option anyway, but I can do all strength, so, we've got physique, your musculature, how strong you are. Press next, we don't need stats, just play through the game on 1 on everything. That sounds like the way to play. The challenge mode. So, how about... Psyche is pretty important. Nah. We don't care about how emotionally intelligent our character is. Why would you care about that? Just be dumb rock physical motor man. Caco is very smart, needs at least 3 smarts. Alright, and 6 points is the maximum. No psyche, descend into madness. Exactly, come on, this is all about madness stream, right? Do you love violence? You sure do, that's true. Motor man. Yep, alright, how about we be maximum genius? Physique man, we can also bring up our motors. So if we wanted to have a max stat, the highest we can go in something else is 4. So we could have it slightly round. Do we want to have a stat maximized? That's the first question. The muscles have a mind of their own. I'm so smart. My muscles are geniuses over here. He's a god, but he's fucking stupid. I like that idea. Let's be maximum physique, but he's really dumb. So that's gonna be intellect. Raw brain power, how smart you are. He could also be like so ridiculously buff that he's just like terrible. He's super unagile. We could go with like 2 or like 1. And then he can be like, you know, the gentle giant sort of caricature where he's like, I may be big and tough, but see, I care about that little buzzing bee over there. I like the bee. Don't crush the bee. He's extremely strong, but his ego gets easily hurt. That's true. I'm real curious how this affects things. Yeah. I guess we'll see. I like the idea of that, but should we put this at 3 and then have a single point into motorics? I don't know. That's the question. Nah, all psyche and physique. That's what we're gonna do. Just power up those stats as much as we possibly can. And thank you for following Big Gray Rat. Appreciated. Won't know how to use the stairs. See, but at least my physique is so powerful that even if I fell down the stairs, I would be fine. My muscles could take it. Who needs agility? Fair point. Let's go. Next step. Alright, so now we can choose a skill. So, since we only have 1 point in intellect and motorics, probably shouldn't pick one of those. Clearly, we have to pick one of the physique ones because I've got the maximum points in it already. We gotta opt for one of those. He said my name? Yes, I did, and welcome to the stream, Big Gray Rat. So, let's see. So we have endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold, shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument, flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry, go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. I should tell you on the info panel what it's good for, but then that would ruin everything. You gotta pick the one that's like, this sounds, you know, wacky or fun or interesting. Who knows what it'll do, but we'll find out when you get in. Shivers, raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Whoa. So all my little hairs are like little tiny antenna, right? A spider sense, that's what it's like, indeed. And we've got half-light. Let the body take control, threaten people. That sounds like half-light would be the one where our muscles have a mind of their own. So I like the idea best. I like how physical instrument, shivers, and half-light sound. Electrochemistry is a little bit tempting because it does almost feel like it pairs up with psyche, You know, you've got the drugs, that affects the mind. So, one of these last groups sounds more exciting than the first two. Come on, like endure and pain threshold, those are pretty similar. Come on, that's just general endurance stuff. That's not exciting. Half-Light sounds interesting, but I've not played this. They all sound interesting. This one does in particular, because it does sound a lot like your muscles just overtake you and you're like, muscles too smart. Muscles want punch. Punch big hole in wall. So it sounds like, though, chat's saying physical instrument. Sounding interesting. Alright, we're gonna flex our powerful muscles and enjoy healthy organs. Interesting interactions most likely happen if you picked Half-Light. True, but you know, if our muscles are taking control and we're threatening people, that doesn't sound like it would fit in very well with Gentle Giant, right? How am I supposed to be a gentle giant when I'm constantly beating people up? That sounds a little bit like counterintuitive. Oh yes, I see. There is an info. There's an info next for review. Up here, there's the info. So we'll look at the info for physical instrument and Half-Light. So physical instrument, cool for muscle men, bare knuckle brawlers, and gym teachers. That's us. We're the teacher one, right? Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones. And it makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they've manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. This one does sound pretty badass. Let's go peek at Half-Light then. So Half-Light is cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later cops. Surprise haters? Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Can you remove points from attributes and add them to skills? I don't think so. If I remove one from here and I hit next. Yeah, because this just has said set skill. And it just swaps it around. So these are independent of the abilities. You can see up in the top left here, 2 has adjustabilities and has a little star. Whereas set skill just says set skill. You get points when you level up. I see. I think physical instrument sounds more fitting than Half-Light. So what does Shivers do? Alright, we'll peek at Shivers also. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old drawings play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low-level shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? I feel like Shivers doesn't quite fit. If, again, we're going for more sort of a gentle, giant, caring character, we have to make sure that we're picking a skill that isn't going to conflict with that idea. If we're ignoring people and paying attention to the city, that doesn't seem like a very empathetic individual, as Half-Light was kind of in that same direction, so I think physical instrument is the better option. I mean, because we can view people as namby-pansies, but still be all friendly to them. So, let's go with physical instrument. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown in it. And we begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Well, apparently this is my ancient reptilian brain speaking to me. And since it's reading it out, I don't need to read it, so let's continue.
Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever.
Never, ever?
Never, ever, baby.
Well, I guess I'll just keep not existing then.
Time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Wow, this is great.
It is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
All right, all on Z, let's go.
All right, nothing town to fuck all borough.
Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Wait, no, hang on. I need to belittle myself instead. I gotta be mean to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not scent yourself marinating? Poured so much over yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Yeah. That was my limbic system talking to me. Oh, I succeeded for Inland Empire. Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first. Can you tell me what exactly is waiting for me out there?
There's this giant ball there, in evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is this giant ball?
Can't even make out it's a ball when you're juking it out. It's that large.
Oh, that's really big. Well, how small are the apes then?
Infinitesimally small.
That's really tiny. Alright, and this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Oh, well that sounds like something I would do, you know, beat up the other people so that I can win. Let's go!
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. like a fly to the ointment. Your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Oh, I like disco music. All right, let's go. Volition, medium success. You can take it. You're a champion. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck. Please no, I changed my mind. No, I'm not scared. That's right, I can take it. You're a champion. I am not scared. I am a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
What? Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound carrying cold from hell.
Whoa, I'm basically naked. I'm just in my apartment in just my underwear. I guess I should get dressed then. Let me grab these pants. Alright, I got some flare cut trousers. Ooh, you hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare cut pants. Let's get them out. It says whirling in rags on the aluminum key ring. There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. Well, I guess that's that door then. Hungover? Seems like it. Drinking a little bit too much last night. And the window over here is all broken too. This magnum-sized bottle is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Hold tab to highlight. Alright, tab highlights items. Or interactables? This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Well, I don't really care about that then. Let's grab this shoe. One shoe though. I've got one shoe on. I need to find where my other shoe's at. There's also a tie swinging around on the fan. This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. A truly horrific necktie? Is it terrifying because it's like in terrible shape or something? Inland Empire, or has it been co-signed there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures in this strange world. I have to grab the tie and put it on. I've got a whopping 17% chance I go for it. I failed. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. Oh. Well, pain threshold. I'm succeeding in withstanding it. I breathe in calmly. This is not a real heart attack. This is a joke. It's probably just your lungs or your esophagus. The esophagus does practically nothing. Well, imagine if I just had a heart attack here and died. Alright, let's grab the... Oh my god. I got some terrible agility here. Even when the fan's not moving at all, I have a 58% chance. Well, yep, this is what happens when you have no motor skills, I guess. I grabbed the tie. I still failed. Oh no, it's happening again. You didn't catch it, now there's numbness in your left arm plus half your chest. Uh-oh. You can take this one too. Just breathe in slowly. Am I gonna have to just try again? Or we're gonna pull on the light bulb. Oh geez, a terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's fine, I've got pain threshold. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. Come on, bring it on. I can take the pain. Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable. I can't grab the tie now, though. It's locked. Well, tie, see you later. Maybe I'll come back and see if I can grab you at some other point. Here's jacket. Let's put that on. Disco-ass blazer. Ooh. Alright, and we head into the bathroom. Oh, looks like there's a shirt. I've already put my jacket on. I guess I'm just going to casually put the shirt on while I've already got my jacket. White satin shirt. Can I take a bath? No. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. The water's running. Someone didn't turn that off. Uh-oh. Wasting water. Rocking the Goro Majima look before you put on that shirt. Yep, pretty much. Here we go. Mirror. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Uh-oh. Someone's gonna have to pay for that, and I think that's gonna be me. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. I guess that's why my portrait down here in the lower left is just all smudgy and weird looking. I look kind of like a ghoul or something. You know, some undead creature. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really? Nothing? I can't remember myself at all? Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. Well, I'm tapping into my drug's capabilities, the electrochemistry. With all the synapses you extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment here. Well, I guess we'll wipe off the mirror then. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort! You clearly have not thought this through. You won't ever like what you see here, and you will never unbecome it. Uh-oh. Well, I'm physically tough. I've got a little bit of mental fortitude. Well, or maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. No, we're tough. We're manly. We're just gonna wipe the mirror off. Behold. Oh, wow. Check out that smile. Look, watch this. I can just now casually make him wink. His eye's closed, he's got a red eye. Uh-oh, now he's bleeding out of the eye instead. He didn't like what he sees. He's like, oh my god, I look horrible. And now his eyes are bleeding. It's so painful to look at himself. Ah! That's what it's like. He looked at himself and just started screaming. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Oh dear Lord, help me! What is this? Or of course I do. It is some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. My character guy, he thinks of himself very positively. He looks at himself in the mirror and goes, yeah, that's the face of a superstar. It appears you're also dead. Wait, there's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Don't do any expressions. Don't emote. It looks horrifying. I don't want to see it.
No. I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Aching!
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. Come on.
This is the grin of a superstar. Ashing!
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Superstardom? You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. I don't need to. I almost died trying to get that tie, but I heard my heartbeat. Thank you. Getting clever appears to make the expression even worse. Now it's mixed with smugness. I've got some EXP from that. Wow, 3% up here, electrochemistry, even though I have, like, really high in electrochemistry, because that was one of the physique ones. That's still only 8% chance. Here we go. Attempt. All right, here we go. We're going to attempt to stop the expression from happening. Failed. Who would have guessed I would have failed that roll? It's too late. Like an image on film of the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. Let's go wild. We're gonna dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression with a 3% chance. I didn't manage the 8. How about 3? Still failed. What a surprise. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. Well, the mirror is now me. Let's go see if I can successfully grab this tie now. Come on, guy. Alright, fan, can I grab the tie? Locked. Let's, if I pull the fan, I guess it's already activated. Well, yep, alright, my tie is now doomed at the end of that fan blade. I have to put skill points into savoir-faire to open this white check. So, never again will my guy have a tie. He almost killed himself trying to obtain it, so he's given up on it. He's like, yeah, right, I ain't gonna kill myself to get that. Zoom out. Let's exit. Ooh, we've got a calendar we can look at, and there's a lady we can talk to. Let's peek at the calendar, and then we'll talk to the lady. Calendar says it's March, the year is 51. And she says, hello, officer. The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Officer, my military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman! Clearly, that's what it is, Chief Executive Officer, right? Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. The young woman shakes her head slowly. Okay. Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir?
Oh! Okay, alright, you're damn right, I am a policeman, and don't you forget it.
I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it might look. Oh, I guess I'm not that much of a superstar. Alright, good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer?
First I have to ask, are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
She's right. Something wants to come out. Through your mouth. Uh-oh, I want to barf. But you can keep it down because your body does not control you. That's right. I control my body. What do you mean? That's exactly a superstar. Come on. All right. Well, I'm fine. Just answer the question, all right?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
3 days? What kind of business?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh, I've just been partying it up in that apartment room then. Don't remember being a cop. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law? He said, downtrodden, because truly I'm a superstar. Or try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically. Oh, here I am. She's like discussing, you know, the fact I'm a police officer and I'm looking pretty rough. And I'm like, and then I'm distracted. I'm like, hey, actually, babe, you want to get down? Please calm down, Mr. Disco Elysium. Let's just focus on talking about being a cop. I don't really remember being a cop, or anything else for that matter.
I can see that.
Do you know why?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Oh, a glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself. Apparently, it's very easy to become a police officer. Or she has a very low opinion of the cops and is like, basically everyone can get in. They just have to say, can I be a cop? And they say, yeah, sure, why not? Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character.
A fondness for contradictory statements?
No, in the course of our brief conversation, I have masterfully suppressed the urge to throw up. This is a sign of professionalism.
Thank you, sir.
She smiles lazily.
I mean that.
Yeah, I would say, like, thanks for not throwing up right in front of me. And hello there, Joe, and welcome to the stream. Well, I could leave. I could try my expression on her, though. I've talked about being police officer. And now I show her with my face. Hey, you know what, babe? I'm extremely horny. I succeeded. Oh my god. What? That was like a 40% chance. Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this? I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still... Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men, she says matter-of-factly. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette. Wait. Come back. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And no, it never stops.
Goodbye.
Hoped you would have failed that one. Well, apparently I didn't fail that one. Let's steal her cigarette then. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. The what now? Am I a smoker? Nah. I like the what now. I'm just too stupid. I'm like, huh? What? The what now? How do you smoke the living shit out of it? The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants a smoke. No, I don't think I do, I say dumbly. I don't like smoking shit. That doesn't sound very good. There's something on the table. I grab the thing on the table. Ooh, it's 40 cents. Imagine the things I can buy with this. Looks like there's a door outside here. Shmoney dance. Yeah, cash money. Get that 40 cents. Oh. There's my shoe. Bang. Now I'm complete suited set other than tie. Secret task complete. Oh man, that was a secret task. There they both are, two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. You might be what they call a big dick cop. Excellent. That's the kind of cop I clearly want to be. Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told. Right now, the only good thing is the shoes that I am wearing on my feet. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Well, let's head back inside then so I don't have to smell it so much. I like this scene. Alright. Now I'm going to just be constantly curious, and I'm like, can I get the tie now? Is the tie still doomed up there? Yeah, the tie's still doomed up there. Goodbye, tie. I would say I loved you. It said you belonged around my neck, but no. Goodbye. I knock on her door. I like to try the handle as the first option, like I'm just gonna walk in there after her. Alright, I knocked. No answer. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. What? I'm so alone. Oh. The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world, it doesn't care. Oh. I leave. I look at the paper that's on the table. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe Le Monde. There's nothing on the front page that rings a bell. Strange. Well, come on, we've already established I've got some severe memory loss, so I don't think it's that surprising. I head downstairs. I like moving my mouse back and forth, moves his head. Good. Dance with my head, shaking it back and forth. What is this thing, though? This is where the lyrics would be. I see, then this is a microphone. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Can I sing into it? Do some drunken lullabies? The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. That's right. My soul is immense. I have a giant soul. It is completely swollen. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people. Because I am a superstar. Whether they like it or not, ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself. This goes well with a theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person. That's right. We view ourselves as a superstar, chat. That's how I see myself. I'm developing that idea. Here I am. The lady told me I'm actually an officer of the law, detective dude. No. I'm just a superstar that's down on my luck currently, alright? What should I sing when it comes to it? You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You'll wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. Though then again, maybe I could sing something happy, you know? Get the people going. No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. Well, alright, I've got a new task. I have to find a song to sing. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on the boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening, more people at the bar then. Alright, we need to get a hold of a sad song on tape. Sing about how you can't reach your necktie. My necktie, swinging on the blades of the fan, I couldn't reach it. I nearly had a heart attack and died. Alright, Here's Gart, the cafeteria manager. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Oh, thank you, chat. I appreciate it. Mwah, that was my lamentation. Mwah, mwah. I love you, love everybody. Make sure you sign here, or hold out a notebook if you want my autograph, alright? Empathy, success, that was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposefully ignoring you. He looks like he's not a fan. Oh, I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
My guy, very stupid. While he's able to sense people's emotions pretty well, he doesn't recognize sarcasm very well. So, not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
Whoa! What did I do?
What did you not do? First, you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Whoa! Oh my god, I did all of those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You
Wha-
haven't done anything even remotely useful
What?
since you got here.
What? Why were you lying to me then? I don't understand. What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. Not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. I look at the stuffed bird. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs, one of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter. What happened to that bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. I have a partner! Oh, I have a buddy! He's my friend!
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean by my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Oh man, I have to go talk to my buddy now. Buddy? Buddy, where are you? Bomber jacket guy? This dude? That dude. That's the guy. He looks more like he's wearing a bomber jacket. So let's talk to him. He's got some cool glasses. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You! As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? Oh, he's a really good friend. We're just gonna shake his hand. Let's shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Prison 57. You must be from the 41st.
Wait a second, this doesn't sound like someone who knows who I am. Just someone who's got, like, a strong sense of duty. You realize he's waiting for your name. Uh-oh. I might not remember what my superstar name is. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. Alright, I could say I don't know my name, or I can make one up. I've got a 28% chance. This is a red check, it cannot be retried. Here we go. We're gonna attempt to make up a name. Here we are. I failed. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious, or I don't even think about it. I've conceptualized it in my mind and then I just instantly blurt it out. That sounds much more fitting for me. You know, since again, I'm not very bright. We don't think. We're not thinking about how cool this is. This name has come up into my head and then I just say it out loud immediately. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. He just moves on. Well, I'm Raphael now.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews? I was supposed to do interviews.
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare-
Is there an option to turn up the voice volume? There is. I had it lower because I don't want to have it too loud compared to my voice, but if it's a little bit...
the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Since I'm not really talking over them, it would make sense to have them a little bit louder. So I'll turn it up there. Well, have I or have I not? Well, I haven't really talked to anybody today so far, so I'm not sure if I've, done any interviews before I went on my crazy drinking binge. I'll just say yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, yeah, I just kind of brush it off. I don't really answer him very well. No.
So the body is still in the tree?
Maybe? Easy. This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the
Where
tree.
it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I've just left this dead body hanging in a tree for 7 days. What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree. Don't worry about the body. I'll rip it down. After it's been up a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable. Well, dang it. I can't just grab it and pull the bond down. I guess it'll just come out in pieces or something. But how can you be so sure I'm from the police? I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and your back. He points to your jacket. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set these possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Inspectorate General? Internal Affairs, and I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigations. You mean insignia? These white rectangles, you mean? I point to my sleeve. Yes. But they're just white rectangles. They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. But shouldn't I have a badge or something? I check my pockets. You mean you don't have a badge? Well, it was not on me when I woke up. Alright, and Mike just popping in to say hello. Hello there, Mike. Hope you sleep well there. Alright, losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a short wave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence. Well, alright. I'm gonna be honest here, I can't actually remember anything. He looks at you for a moment in silence. I can see you drank last night, and the night before, and that you are still drunk now, but I have seen officers go through much worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby, but, as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. Yeah, a painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. But the best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do. I don't know about that. Alright, so we've got some new tasks. Interview cafeteria manager and inspect the victim's body. After you, officer. I lost my pants. Uh-oh, you better find them, otherwise you're gonna have to be walking around pantsless. Hello there, what's it ticket, and welcome to the stream. Oh, now he's liking our party, and I can talk to him? Look at that. You seem to be following me, I say, confused. Hang on, I want a peek at this. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Oh, how am I supposed to play pinball if it's not plugged in? So, it sounds like we want to go outside. A sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members, doors open 1600. Nothing says pain relief like addictive substances. True. If you want to get rid of the pain, just take something addictive. Hello there, kid of burden, and welcome to the stream. Alright, so there should be a tree with a dead body in it. Out back, though, is there a back entrance? Or was the tree out here? Let's take a peek at the notebook. Inspect victim's body. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the whirling in rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Okay, so let's head back inside. And we need to go out back. Don't forget to click the orbs around your head. They have surprises? What kind of surprises are we talking? I wonder. The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Well, we've got door here, and there's door over here. That's the mess hall, which I don't think I can get into, so it doesn't look like there's a direct back door inside the building here. Or at least from where I'm able to access. So, you can see there's this broken gate piece, so maybe if I just walk through here... Ah, yes! There's the dead body with kid throwing things at him? That's not right. Excuse me, child.
Kuno's got this!
Oh. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, never could be Kuno.
Apparently there's two kids. So we've got Kuno and Kuno S? Well, alright. Maybe I'll just ignore the kids and go for guy in tree first and ignore the fact that they're throwing rocks at him. I don't have time to deal with you children. Me, stupid detective man, has to stay on track with the single task he's thinking of at the moment, which is getting corpse down from tree. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. I look down. The Hanged Man. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in through your clenched nostrils. Alright, God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Active decay. The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging. I'm very tough. I'm tough man. I cannot throw up.
He's about to blow. The cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Well, I'm going to let go of my nose without throwing up. 42% chance, here we go. Oh, nice. I'm not throwing up, making myself look weak in front of the children. And hello there, Miso, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Here we go. Legendary success, it says even. Wow. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It didn't even hurl. Yeah. Half-light. Success. Your muscles tense up. The vision in your dead angle hardens. You feel the sudden urge to push your hand into his soft gut. Punch the kid in his soft gut? Or myself in the soft gut? Or this corpse in its gut? Do they always do that? They do after 7 days, yes. We're deep in decomposition here. Well, I step closer to the Hanged Man. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. Well, let's start from bottom to top, right? We'll inspect the boots. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stains in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow, these boots. What kind of boots are these? They're armor, not boots. With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Technically speaking, these are sabatons. Okay then, what kind of armor is this? Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Where? Under the heel. Fairweather. He turns the boot slightly. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Huh. What happened to the rest of it? The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. Sabaton or Solare is part of a knight's body armor that covers the foot. So he used to have a lot more armor, but that's all he's got left, is the armor boots. I guess nobody wanted them. Maybe they were really hard to pull off, or maybe everyone's already like, I've got a fancy pair of boots. I don't need his. Alright, a new task then. Where's the rest of the armor? Someone got high tier loot. That's it. They found him hanging here. They're like, oh man, the level of this is so high. But yeah, the armor didn't really help keep him from dying. Well, it seems like he would have needed neck armor in order to prevent that, since he's hanging by a belt from his neck. So we should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. He nods towards the red-haired boy eyeing you suspiciously. Maybe he'll know something. Oh, alright, then I guess I'll talk to the kid after we finish looking at this corpse. If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil, my pain threshold tells myself. Why does my mortal coil need protecting? Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor? I like this. The first thing I think to myself in reply of is like, wait, why does my mortal coil need protecting? Pain Threshold replies, yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in a ceramic shell, resist death. Wow, my guy says, that's true. But my endurance is actually saying, I'm not squishy and permeable. I'm bark, sap, and steel. Cast me in a ceramic shell, but only for ritual purposes. It would adorn me well, bring me to attention. My Pain Threshold is being like, hey, dude, maybe you could put on those boots, protect your fleshy self. My endurance looks in reply is like, no, fuck you, Pain Threshold, I'm powerful. That ceramic shell would just be purely for looks. I'm powerful, I can resist bullets, no problem. It's like your fear versus your pride. Yeah, it is what it's like. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are these clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-haired thing.
It's a child. I don't think it's that difficult to tell, right? A tiny human is normally a child, huh?
I can hear you, beep, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
The boy shrieks at the top of his lungs. I ignore Kuno. I'm focused on what I'm talking about with my friend here right now. I'd call Kuno a thing, truly. And hello there, Fish Lord Man, and welcome to the stream. What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmertes, and the like. This one still has his underpants. So if they did intend to strip and humiliate him, he wouldn't be wearing underpants still. Yeah, I love that you can just straight say fuck you to Kuno. What are you trying to ignore me now, a fuckface? Kuno, this boot shit is super boring and the guys are total
vitupeds. I guess that's probably a slur swear in this world. La puta madre, the mother bitch. A gang that's the mother bitch? Or just a person that's that? I don't know. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In the time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Whoa, ka-ching, baby. I nod to the boots. Wow, that's big money.
By ka-ching, do you mean?
He tilts his head. Let's not log them as evidence. Let's steal them. Oh. He's like, oh, do you mean just steal them? My guy, being too stupid, wouldn't think of theft. He'd just be like, no, I was just trying to say that it means big money. I didn't mean I wanted to steal it. Why would I think that? That's not what I meant.
Oh, of course, he nods.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together for my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Sure. using you as a radio replacement while I drive across Europe in Euro Truck Simulator. It's like you're listening to a radio show. Hello there, Torpedo Moscow, and welcome to the stream. Oh, he's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful in that comment that he made. Well, these look pretty advanced for a security guard. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard could afford. I knock on the boot. Is anybody home? A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up, your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch. I knock on it, and my body's like, punch it again! Punch it again! I can't resist the urge, I punch it harder. Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. The lieutenant cups his ear. Did you hear that? A click? Yes, like dice rolling. This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. He points to the toe. See these lines? Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them all together. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. Well, let's pull the boots off. Well, this feels dangerous. Are you sure? Too late, I've already committed to it. I grab the boot under my arm. The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above. Uh-oh. I'm gonna accidentally pull him down completely. Stop! The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
The pig's gonna pull his head off!
Ryudo! Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? You've yelled at me and oh dear. You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
What? I'm gonna pull his head off, right? I ignore the children. My guy can't handle multiple people talking at the same time, so right now all he is focused on is his buddy cop here. He's barely even registering the kids as existing. Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do, so please don't. But the +5 defense boots! I continue pulling. But these boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants! All I can think about is fashion. Alright. But really, my guy is just like, but I didn't actually want to pull them off. I was just seeing if I could do it. Are we not detectives? This is really what my thought here was. Aren't we detectives? Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing just this once. Besides, he taps on the boot. There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into his boots. They're fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet? Oh, well, what's gonna happen to the boots then? Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. He looks toward the boots. Should we continue? We'll back off and look at the corpse. Let's inspect the belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. These clues would look awesome on my feet, though. Truly, I should have just gone all out and just ripped his head off and the boots at the same time. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. What was that? A word? Yes, a word. Vermilion. In yellow letters along the length of the twisting cargo belt. only a deep longing for vermilion, golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery. Oh, it has apparently a brewery logo on it? Oh, this is a bad time for a drink, right? Extremely. Alright, well, what kind of rope is this? It's a belt, you dummy. Or, oh, I see, it's like, not a belt that you would wear, but like a belt that holds things? Like cargo, like he's saying. Industrial strength, the kind used for tying cargo to lorries. Oh, like in a harbor? Yes, it looks like they used whatever on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. Oh. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing? What? My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. My guy, recalling how he wanted to do all those lamentations of song. He's very while he may be stupid, intellectually, he is very deep emotionally. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing. Okay, he blinks. You should ask me for one the first moment we get. Well, alright. Got a new task to ask Kim to tell you about the case. I am wearing my briefs, just not my badge. I misunderstand him saying briefing, and I'm like, I've got my underpants on. I don't know what you mean. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. He rises to inspect the noose. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. Well, how did they even get him up there? A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. He makes a pulling motion. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there. Alright, well, I back off and look at the corpse again, and we're going to inspect his tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. Ah, his corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? Alcohol and a heartbeat? Alcohol and heartbreak. Oh. Your fist clenches suddenly. It will be riddled with disco. I'm gonna dance to death. Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink. Is this a map of the night sky? A map of the stars? He turns around to breathe before inspecting it closer. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Mezzinian, maybe, but this seems more particular. Customized somehow. Oh, got conceptualization. As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through a personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates and you feel as though you were only half right. I'm missing something here. So am I. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminum from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera. What's that? A Trigot Sunshine Mini.
Shit, Kuno, what the fuck is that?
The children still making commentary as we're trying to work. An instant color camera. He produces 2 metal capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. I only have 2 ampules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then... Oh, my eyes! A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out. Wow, it's like it did a little mini painting of the guy. Well, yeah, why wouldn't the kids keep talking truly, especially when the kids seem like a couple of little shits? They're gonna keep making stupid commentary as we're trying to work. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. In case we need it, the lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. And hello to you too there, reanimated bit, and welcome to the stream. Huh, cool machine. Yes, he slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. It is pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, but, what do we need this paper for? Or this photo for? Oh, and a resubscription from Bad Horace. Thank you for resubscribing for 5 months. Appreciate it, thank you. Alright, it contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was something important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Ooh, can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell. Sure, just don't lose it. He hands you a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Well, I'd better be careful to, not lose this. Joining to a dead, hanged person, the perfect time to join the stream. Lovely indeed. Hello, Bad Horace, and welcome to the stream. The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. I look him in the eye. It's time for a staring competition. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin is past. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Oh, success! Yeah, I'm getting pretty good rolls here so far. I think the only ones I've really failed was like the tie and the extremely low, like less than 10%. Subaquatic terrors, is this a Lovecraftian game? Who knows? I continue along my story and I encounter Cthulhu beings. The Hanged Man. I'm gone. Oh. Straightforward. I hate you. You stinkin'. You're boring. My guy says. Very cool, John Disco Elysium. Or, no, his name was Raphael. That's right, because I named him. I gave him a wacky name. All right. I can see you're gone, but who are you? I'm a joke. Look at me. Oh. I'm looking at you, but I'm not seeing anything funny about you. How can you be a joke that's not funny? There's nothing funny about jokes either. What? But jokes are supposed to be funny. What kind of joke is it if it's not funny? A bad joke? Are you saying you're a bad joke? Oh, Don't be so hard on yourself, guy. Well, come on. Who were you when you were alive? A killer. A motherfucker and a killer. So am I just getting all of this from looking into his eyes or something? I'm like having a conversation with a corpse? Pfft, takes one to know one. Okay, Half-Light, if you say so. I have another question for you. Fine, go ahead, Kobo. Where have you gone? Maybe you're just imagining it and you're actually losing your mind? Entirely possible, who knows? Into the wild pale yonder. Where is that? In the past, way out in the west. Huh. So what exactly is happening here? I've like teleported into your mind or something? What do you mean? Well, I'm talking to you. It's the power of your black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. Imagination. My imagination's so powerful, I'm imagining myself having a conversation with this corpse. Wow, I've got a powerful mind. In the way of, a fun imagination. Oh, so you're hallucinating. Maybe? Huh, why do I love questions so much? Because you're a caparoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Yeah, give me questions, I say, nodding. Fine, here you go, you loony. Look, now I've got more questions I can ask him. Is my name Rooney? Fuck no, you're no Rooney. Oh, of course not. That's right, because the name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right, Harry. What? No, I can't be Harry. I refuse. All right, good for you. That's right. My name is Raphael. It is not Harry. Stop trying to change my name. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? Because you have. Well, I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Do I remind you of someone? You remind me of a deep-sea creature. No, not quite. Be fair now. No, you don't remind me of myself because I look like a superstar. You do not look like a superstar. You look like a baby affected with harlequinism. You sure wiggled out of that one, Capolini. Enough. You can come back and look into this face anytime you want. Humor yourself with my harlequin features. Ask me your little questions. Freshen your memory. Create associations. Remind yourself of your mortality. Capulapo. Alright, well I'm squinting now and taking a step back. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Why is this ugly dead man so mean? I know, come on, be a little nicer to me. I'm just trying to do my job. I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it? I'm not sure. How should I know why you're squinting, officer? Oh, I don't know either. Maybe I should just stop. No, I have to commit. I squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish. Oh, he snorts. You're trying to assess lividity. You relax your eyes. My guy, really stupid. He backed out to try and determine what sort of state he's in. And he's not exactly sure why. The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot. So, what do you think? Well, I think he's dead and about to explode. I look him and he's like, yeah, I think he's dead. He might just be dead. Possibly. I don't know for certain, but he might be dead. Should we worry? His stomach looks like it's gonna explode.
His eye twitches for a moment. A strong buildup of gases, yes. Rigor mortis becoming liver mortis. He'll be fully limp by tomorrow. I don't think he'll explode. Or, I hope not.
Well, I think he's dead.
I agree. Oh! I have successfully made a deduction. I said I think he's dead. Kim agrees. This guy is dead. Totally dead. What is, I think, into my, my emotional intelligence? What is dead anyway? I start thinking anyway, and then I just go, deady, dead. Da-da, doop, dead, he says without a hint of melody. Not one muscle in his face moves. So there I did the dead. And he's just like, da-da, doop, dead. He's like, yup, sure is dead. Maybe this is a process he does regularly, and this is one of the steps he uses to investigate in these cases, and he's instinctively going through the motions? Potentially. He's used to doing all these cases, so he's naturally doing them, even if he doesn't remember why. 1 hour to come to the conclusion that he's dead. Looking him over again and again and again, and it's like, yep, he's dead. Always binging disco drugs before each investigation. That's how you want to start investigations off. Just taking a bunch of drugs. Come on.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. He points to the fattened chin. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with a hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Pull a Sherlock Holmes and just do some hard drugs while investigating on your own? That sounds like the real action. However, since Kim is already here, I think it's a little bit too late for the investigating alone. Alright, so I'm going to cover my nose. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop. The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death. The fuck he's saying? Beep, talking about shit.
Well, I guess we got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Well, see, he's beaten up. Do you see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
These swearing little people are kind of rad.
I don't know if I agree with that one. Stop talking in riddles, coin slut. He means you fucked him up, Kuno.
The girl yells.
Fucked him up brutal-like.
Well, I'm gonna back off and catch my breath now, getting so close. Looking at him over, he's stinky. I take a breath of fresh air real quick and continue. So, how do we get him down?
He stops to think, then checks his notes. Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
Well, okay. I step back and have another look first. Well, I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course, you have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
It looks like I've done everything, so... Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance, and even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Well, since I am very powerful, I would be able to cut that no problem, I'm sure, and I could always give him a boost no problem, you know, with my might. But I can't do both, so if he's not strong enough to cut the belt, he can't exactly lift me up, I'm sure. Cut off his legs, get boots. Well, I could have tried to rip his boots off, but that warned me I was probably going to accidentally pull his head off if I did that, so I don't know. Alright, there's no question. There's only cutting. How hard can it be, my physical instrument self says. Can't someone else do it? I can cut the belt easily. We could saw the branch. Come on, I could cut the belt easily. I'm powerful.
I don't doubt your physical prowess, officer, but that's aircraft strength material, and we do not have a secure platform to perform the procedure on. The risk of acrobatic failure is one we cannot take. We must not become comedy for the locals.
The fuck you got against comedy, pigs?
Nothing, I like comedy. I like the funny jokes. I'm back. Did she solve the case yet? I did solve the case. Sorry about that. I've already beaten Disco Elysium. Stream's over. Throw the kid at it? Now there's a solution. Right? Maybe we could shoot him down, just pull out gun and shoot at the belt until we are successful. Well, we could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yes, either of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks, and I don't see another good way up there.
Come on, I'm powerful. I could just climb the tree straight up.
He looks around, then at you. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down, he says, furrowing his brow. Enraged cop assaults children after falling down tree.
What? I wouldn't do that. What do you mean?
Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys. See, you're only making them do those things less.
Wait. Who said you were the one attacking the kids? The reporters. That's what they'd end up reporting on. The kids claiming that they're being attacked. That they were attacked by the cop. Kim is like, come on, Raphael. If you embarrass yourself in front of those children, I know you're gonna get angry and just go beat them up. Of course he's saying these things. My guy, again, very stupid, is like thinking he's thinking of these titles because they exist or will exist. So he's like, what? Can you see into the future, Kim? No, I do not see in the future. I made those up using 2 decades in Rivacholian police force as reference point. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, okay, I guess you're right. The risks are too high and there are too many. Yes, we should use acrobatics as the very last option after we've tried everything normal.
These have got to be the most fucking boring mlkupat I've ever seen.
Well, maybe we could ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspects in the case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Alright, my half-light self says confirmed it's unsafe. Alright, yeah, well, let's reconsider then. Can't somebody else do it?
Someone else? He pauses. You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly! Call the police!
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions.
True. Here I wanted to be a superstar, and now I'm just a cop. Maybe we should shoot him down?
Yeah!
The enthusiasm is unrestrained.
Bang bang time, pigs! Shoot his head off!
The lieutenant remains unaffected. How?
Oh, I don't know. You know, just shoot up there maybe, or just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it, right?
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Oh, why not become super cop then?
Can I do that? Is that an option?
No fame and fortune for Raphael, no, just a normal cop life, not even super cop.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit. They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
I don't know about letting me try. That sounds like I'm just going to completely miss, seeing as my motorics,
that sort of agility stat
was not very good. I would imagine that would apply then for my aiming abilities. Well, I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to. Well, it seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down. Just pull his rotting head off. The meat's cooked anyway. Let's just give the boot another yank and it's done. My physical instrument self says, apparently picking physical instrument just makes me want to just rip things apart all the time. Let's just pull his head off. It's tempting, but decapitating him will make it impossible to ascertain whether he was really hung. The damage to the neck would make coronary work pointless.
I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. Well, there's nothing else to look at. Is there something else that I can look at other than him? I can look at the tree. I wonder if I can attempt to start climbing the tree. Also, save option. Let's see. Save game. There we go. Alright, I've also saved the game now, so wait, I want to look at the greenhouse. Hang on. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Oh, is that it? That's all I can look at in regards to that? This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. I think me, powerful man with great strength, should attempt to climb tree and get him down. Why is inner light more sensible? I don't know. Rip and tear until it's done? Truly the clear solution. Just rip things apart. Bada bang, bada boom. Hello there, lazy shy guy, and welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm going back to I can cut the belt. Oh, it's just going to cut me off. It's not going to give me the option now, man. Alright, come on. You should shoot him down. No other way. Oh. Hey, I'm walking here. Lazy Shy Guy resubscribing for 3 months. Thank you. Very appreciated. Alright, well, I'm not going to try myself. I'm going to let the lieutenant try. Alright, take the shot, Lieutenant. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Well, I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot! Yeah, take the shot! Kuno wants some of that shit!
Silence. With his elbows sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the phalanxes position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches, his fingers on the trigger. I'm gonna say nothing, I don't want to bother him, and my guy's very focused and he sees the gun and is like, oh my god, so cool.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself, God damn it. Oh my god, that was so many types of wrong. Who taught Four Eyes to shoot? Whip up a grueling training regimen for him right now. Beat the man into him. Go, go, go. I see him fail to shoot the cop here, and I'm just like, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. And it's like, calm down, Raphael. You don't need to do that. Empathy, however, overtakes. He feels bad about it. About his eyes, mostly. Just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
A fucking inanimate idiot! Mlkoopa asshole! Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Well, I could say to try again. It says to not console him. So I don't think I want to say it's okay. Because that sounds like kind of like consolation. The last one, what the hell is wrong with you, Sally? You need to square your shoulders. Opting for the choice to, like, teach him how to properly shoot the corpse, I guess. How do I like the game so far? It's pretty good. I like the writing. So now I'm tossed up. Do I tell him to try again, or I'm gonna be tough here. I'm gonna be tough on him. What the hell is wrong with you, Sally? You need to square your shoulders. I think you have your sports mixed up there, officer. Squaring my shoulders has nothing to do with this. No, it has everything to do with this. Now square your shoulders, Lieutenant. I mean, there's one way to help him without consoling him, you know? Just yelling at him loudly. Tough cop, exactly.
Bitch is fighting.
I wonder if I should say it's okay, man. Maybe I'll just tell him to try again. Try again, maybe? No, we're lucky as it is. We didn't break anything. The victim remains uncompromised. He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. Have eyes on us. Didn't do us any favors with that. Oh. Well, what now? Have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. Take his gun and show him how to use it. I can't resist trying to do it myself. I can try and shoot him down myself. It's as bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks here. He pauses, then shrugs. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim. Alright, I'm gonna need your gun for this. That's right. It's time for Raphael to get a chance to shoot.
They only have one gun.
Oops. So, since I've said I'm gonna need your gun, it's oops, because now the kids know we've only got one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun? He asks, carefully loading his pistolet. Where is your gun at? Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? I, didn't have my gun either. That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Peace shines in his outstretched hand. Try not to lose this one, please. Oh, authority, huh? We're not off to a good start. This missing gun business is making your hand tremble. Uh-oh. That's gonna make it harder to aim and shoot properly. One gun can still shoot 2 kids? Easy, smile? I'm not convinced Raphael is actually a cop. Surprise!
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
I ignore her. I feel the weight first. The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your finger fits right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Oh, Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. I point the gun at the belt. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your stupid mouth, she hisses. At least you won't miss.
See? Squared shoulders. True. Hand-eye coordination. Pull the trigger. 8% chance. Alright. Just point the gun at Kuno S. Probably not what I should be doing. Let's close my left eye. Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The light buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now? Fucking sorry, huh?
Still only 8% chance. I probably shouldn't try shooting. You had to min-max, huh? Yeah. I probably shouldn't say shut up. That sounds like I'm going to just make myself angry. So I'm gonna give this back. I agree. The lieutenant holsters the weapon and with a quick move. Enough gunslinging for today. Just pull that trigger. I don't think I'm gonna try shooting the corpse with 8% chance. The kids were distracting me. See, I can't shoot the corpse, the belt, with the kids watching me. But what about the body? We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools. And they have the men. Why didn't we just begin with that? I did not want us to be indebted to Evrart Claire. I want us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick. The fuck am I still alive?
Kuno S can leave. Bye, Kuno S. Every shot not taken is a miss. Also true. But too late now. Who's Evrart Claire?
The leader of the Union, a dangerous and corrupt man, one you don't want to be indebted to.
Well, okay. I guess now I'll talk to the children since I've finished looking at the corpse.
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Never could be, Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick!
What? Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. That's mean.
Can't talk, pig! Shit's coming up strong! Throwing rocks!
What? Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. Juicy what now? These kids aren't that cool anymore. I'm an adult now. I mean, drugs. The kid's on drugs. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not guarding it.
Why is she using that phrase then? Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for the wearer. Look at this child athlete. Kid, you need to grow up to become famous, cool athlete, guy. Let's say, and because of that, my physical instrument mind, I'm like, whoa, kid, you've got a good hand, whoa.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
What? No, what?
That's it? That's all you got? No, got your ass handed to you by the Kuno.
What? He swang from side to side like a vicious rooster. What kind of kid is this? The adult cool athlete guy. No. What's this kid about? What?
Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man. You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
What?
What was that, Kuno?
Then he says that, and then the Kuno lass is like, wait, what?
Nothing, see? Nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
These children. These children. Kid, yeah, I love this. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not an arc. Maybe don't tell the children that I want to hang out with them. You're 11. You're not tearing anything. Thank you, please. Are you kids siblings? Let's actually talk to Kim first. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces? Kill Kuno? I don't think that would be a good idea for a cop to do.
You will see.
I don't know what that means, Kim. I'm not very bright. Please, lay it out for me. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
I don't think that's what I'm trying to imply when I'm saying you're siblings. If I say, hey, are you two related to each other, I'm not asking if you've had, relations. That doesn't sound like those two things are connected at all. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I don't think you need to ask me what you got so many times. I got it the first time. Thank you. The body. What do you know about it?
A shitload, pig. What's your question?
Oh, I guess I'm close to him now, though. I'm not far away, so.
Don't tell him to pick shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know? If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got here, and the usual. These kids are annoying. Yeah, so I'm being not very bright. I keep asking Kim for help. Well, let's see. Where's the rest of his armor? Who he was, how he got up there. How about, have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno. Yeah, you tell him, Kuno.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in the Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Rivicho.
He puffs himself up.
Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
Oh, I don't know, some fucking...
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mascor, I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Yeah, Kuno was in fucking Night City.
What? Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
He draws snot up his nose.
Kuno didn't smoke him. That's what you mean.
Yeah, definitely was trying to imply that I was thinking that maybe you killed the guy, Kuno. Definitely my train of thought. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno fucking got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him.
He points to the body.
Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
He drills his temples with his fingers in some strange aggressive gesture.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor. And of course, my mind, that's the first thing I thought of, so of course I'm just going to blurt it out. You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here! It's trying to fuck on with me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12! He's huge!
He squints at you.
What are you, fucking 80? When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here! Try to fuck on Kuno! Fuck out of here!
These children. Shoot the kids' mouths, if only. What do you mean, threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea. Rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
What? You threw it in the sea? This kid's stupid. That helmet was worth so much money, he should have kept it and sold it. But no, Kuno is incredibly dumb, so,
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno,
he repeats.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit in the grates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boots. You know that jolly union cow fucker came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Oh.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending he likes cows, trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gates. Ask him yourself.
Yes, says this troubadour has it. You can feel it. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fucking. He picks up a rock. Kuno uses him for target practice.
Well, end of conversation. Very strong. You should be the stoic. Alright, well, I guess then I'm ending the conversation. Physical instrument says, alright, boom, over. Alright, more on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Chat, I used to swear this much, no exaggeration, as a kid. I feel like that was the case for a lot of, like, school-aged children trying to show off how mature and cool they were by just tons of swears. Because I recall, I think there were some kids in classes I had that also would swear a lot for similar type reasons. You gotta use them naughty words. Exactly. 12 years old were these rough times. I never swore this much. I thought of them as uncreative. Well, Joe, you're better language-wise than I guess than the other 12 years olds. Sentence enhancers.
That's what you think when you're 12.
I know I certainly was not someone who would swear when I was school age. I swear now, but not when I was a child. And I think I'm just gonna leave now. I'm done with Kuno.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
And I'm not gonna bother with Kuno S either. Fuck her too. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. You swore a bit as a kid anyway, you were allowed to. I think my parents would have not been very happy with us if we started swearing. So I'd say that's part of the reason why we never really swore. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Caco is late on the swearing phase. Yeah. Alright, we've got lots of, like, books and things over here. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Well, let's look at our tasks. We've got quite a few here. We've got getting the body down, so we want to access the harbor and ask Evrard Claire's help. There's the victim's tattoos, where we want to ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. Oh, we should probably ask Kim about the case. That'd probably be a good idea. Police officers get briefed about the cases they're given. Sometimes they forget the briefing, though. I need to be briefed again. Click on Kim and ask him about the case. Alright, where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno. So now we are going to go to the harbor gates and ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. We also want to interview the cafeteria manager. The cafeteria manager of the Whirling in Rags might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. Ask him about it. You also need to report your badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st precinct as soon as possible. The lieutenant said that you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. So, let's go call in the badge. And then we will ask Kim about the case. It looks like all we've got right now is the photo of the tattoos here. Nothing else in the inventory. I also see bonuses from items. Savoir Faire has -2 from my trousers and my shoes. Whoops. That means if I wanted to go attempt to retrieve my tie again, it would be even worse. Have you found your second shoe? I have. You can see both shoes on feet. No socks to be seen. Alright, is this the police car? Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery bearing the number 57. The most important is the karaoke. Clearly, the karaoke is top priority, but I have to find some sad music so I can do the karaoke. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. Well, let's open the door. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. Ah. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? I look at the car and I'm like, whoa, Kim, what is this?
It's a car, dummy.
Alright, let's pick up the radio. Focus on the task first here. So, the frequency tableau lights up and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye, and then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Me, I'm just going to be straightforward here. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
All right, this is Officer Alice Dimitri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
A voice replies in the radio. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar. 10-2, 10-5, this is 41st. Come in. Over. Alright, a scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
I'm like using my imagination again here to imagine
Jules Pidio sitting down here. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station. Tin4, what is your status? Over. My status? Well, it's not good. I'm gonna be honest.
10-19, 10-20, over.
Please just, talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me. I don't remember what any of them stand for.
Oh, state your message, sir. Over.
Well, I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Oh, 10-22 the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary, like being called to the headmaster's office in school. Uh-oh. I'm afraid that I'm gonna get in big trouble now. Is it him? A dry voice asks in the background. What does he want?
It says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Uh-oh, he's gonna find out you swore. Uh-oh.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is the communications officer, Jules Pidio, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking you who you are.
What? I'm his goddamn partner. I'm trying to think of what voice I should give this guy.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience. Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen, who do you think?
Dick Mullen? Uh-oh, am I Dick Mullen? But I want it to be Raphael.
Ugh.
It's Officer Dick. He tries to speak through the laughter. Mullen from the bestseller. Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity. Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. I've used my memory of some knowledge. I'm like, oh, okay, my name is not Dick Mullen. Alright, so I'm still safely Raphael. Authority, defend yourself! Immediately! They're laughing at you. Make them stop! Tell them to stop. This is serious. Officer's lost his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it. That's right. Stay focused. Put down the authority. 10-4. I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over. You're not Dick Mullen. Just Dick. Oh. How many people can hear this call? Maybe Jules over here has us on, like, speaker, and just everyone in the office that's there is able to hear. Fuck me, Mac. Come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. Oh. What's going on? A super cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamned fucking badge. Ugh. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over. The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you. So many people in one call, the radio call. Yeah, I mean... yeah. New heights, even for Captain Sober. Ask him, the speaker gasps for air. Ask him if he lost his gun, too. The room roars with, laughter. Sergeant Torson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over. Oh, fuck. Drama? 1. Alright, chat. I hold my dice roll in my hand. I'm rolling the dice. I'm going to attempt to convince them that I didn't lose my gun. I failed. Even your fight or flight knows this is fucked. Yeah. Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain. No, I didn't lose my gun. Gun? Bucket! I didn't lose my gun. He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means. Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do. He laughs. Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over. The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the python of your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world. That's right. I'm powerful. See? It's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out, too. I start just lying and exaggerating what it looks like. And then I could also, like, be kind of secretive and be like, hey, Kim, what do you got? And then I can roll it up that way. It's a gun. What can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang, bang. Trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. Thank you. He says he's a living weapon, and we are trying to trick him. Host in heaven, did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. The man succumbs to his laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter. Mac can face the giant of Coconut by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck, he lost his... Ask him if he still has his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Torson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Over. I left it in his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. My guy can't hold back his fury. Very mature police force here. Yes, I also I can just say, yes, I lost my wiener. Just lay off, okay? I'm sensitive about it, okay? Stop making fun of me. I don't need to listen to this firewalker out. I'm just going to cut off the call now. I don't need to listen to this firewalker out. I turn off the radio. The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection. That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items. Do we need anything else here? He looks around in the cabin. Well, I would like this toolbox, I think. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized. Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are. He's clearly a little protective of his tools, but what can you do? Work is work. I can take the red-tipped pry bar, red-handled chain cutters, hand-cranked flashlight, and I can put away the toolbox. And hello there, Sick, and welcome to the stream. Well, I wonder if I could take the chain cutters and casually make my way back over to the corpse and attempt to use them. I take the chain cutters. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. Let's also take the pry bar. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Ooh, cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. I also take the flashlight. It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. So if we are in a dark area, that'll help us be able to see. Alright, I don't know if we really care about the rest of the car things. However, I'm very curious about this car thing. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? This is the Cupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like. He nods at the cabin. Motor carriage. Something bad with the motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. Uh-oh. Am I thinking back to like a car crash or something? What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging. I like these skill checkpoints that come up where it's like they're talking to me. So here my mind is like, nothing, it's probably nothing. I forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging. And I'm like, okay, all right, Inland Empire. I guess I'll just move on from that. I don't know why you brought it up then. That's all taking place in my mind. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages? The Cupri Motor Corps does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes. Well, I guess most of us got real cool cars then. Alright. But I got what I needed for now, I think. Anything? A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Let's go inside and interrogate the cafeteria manager. That lady in wheelchair. Alright, that should be... Is the bartender guy the cafeteria manager? Let's talk. Yeah, he is.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Kim glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Excuse me. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Oh, a lady, huh?
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What? Of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are. But as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective?
Oh, yes.
I have everything. You?
Oh, do you mean do I have questions?
Yes, he means do you have questions for me? Like a police officer would.
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. These are kind of not very related dumb questions, but alright, who killed him? I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. Did you kill him? What? Are you crazy? Of course I didn't kill him. Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard, the prey drive says. Did you kill him, Gart? No, I didn't. You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right? I can't resist my natural urges here. I didn't. He turns to the lieutenant. I don't appreciate this. What is this? Why did you have to kill him? Do I have to answer him? He asks him. Is this mandatory? The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable. Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him? What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone. Anyone? Have you killed someone else then? He ignores you. Press on, push through. Did you kill Sylvie? Calm down, Half-Light. I don't think we need to keep pressuring this. More, no. My empathetic side says, maybe you shouldn't keep asking these questions. It's making him upset. And I go, oh, okay, maybe you're probably right. I'm not gonna hound you on this. Isn't it a bit too late for that? Alright, that's all we probably need to ask him. Let's go. Not so fast, he points to you. You owe me 130 Rio. What's real? Or savoir faire. Slip away unnoticed. 8% chance. Here he's like, you owe me some money. And then I crouch down significantly. I start rolling away. No, do some little somersaults along the ground, attempting to be sneaky. Did I just completely fail and I'm going to fall into the lady in the wheelchair? Oh my god. Savoir faire. Medium failure. One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger. Furiously. With both hands. Why? The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both? Or I just yell at him as I'm doing this. Fuck you, asshole. No, I'm just gonna think, wait a second. The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? And hello there, Krat Arona, and welcome to the stream. That's true, yes, and it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him. That's right. I showed that guy. But why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both? Now Gart, oh my god, angry at me. Watch out! Oh my god. Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
Now you've done it. Yeah. I flung myself and knocked myself unconscious. So... so worth it. I say to myself, no, since my two stats are like strength and emotional intelligence, I feel like, again, I'm going to be rolling more along with, this would be worth it if I, didn't destroy the poor lady in the wheelchair. I had an accident.
It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mystery.
Well, there's more of you. Hidden? Oh, wow, I'm so cool.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea. Too cool for this world.
I am pretty cool, aren't I?
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
I think the tiny apes have started screaming, yeah. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
An old woman appears out of the blackness. What?
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safri in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
Well, I might have taken a little bit of damage. At least we didn't destroy the poor old lady. Broke the pinball machine. Well, it already wasn't powered on, so it's not really much of a loss, right? Yeah, I should be asking if she's okay. I'm more concerned about her at the moment. Come on. But savoir faire is telling me, no, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move. No. Are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The man seems shaken by the incident. Oh, is he feeling... What? Alright, I'm a little bit thrown off now by this comment. It's like, is he apologizing to me or to my friend cop guy? Because now he's like, I didn't really mean for the guy to start running and crash into the poor wheelchaired lady. What? The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for the 3 nights in Broken Window, though. That's 100 square. He feels bad about me injuring myself when it was my fault and I started running off and I flipped him off. He's gonna let me off the hook on that 130 reel. Yes, clearly that was not a failure. That was a success. Oh my god. And fortunately, look at that. I've even got that health score back because of my pain threshold. Nice. With your back against the cold mosaic floor, you feel a pain recede. You just need to get up and dust yourself off. Cool. Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. He points upstairs towards your room. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself. Hey, that's better than 230. Please don't sue us. Hell. Encyclopedia, by the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank and this place sure isn't. Do I even have one? Do I have a home? But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. I don't know. Near? South, maybe. You don't really know, do you? I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? South, maybe, doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. What? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Just give it all up. I'm a down on my luck superstar. Hobo cop now. Come on. Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street. The exact number on a building. Well, you can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear. I do have good imagination. See, I can internalize it. It takes, psyche and motorics, which is not very good. Problem solution. Or maybe it uses one of those 2 things. Lonesome long way home. Temporary research bonus. +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Research time, 6 hours, 5 minutes. That's a long time. Problem solution. Problem. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall off. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Huh. Experience 550 out of 100, skill points 1. So I'd get a skill point from this? Is interesting. Is this gonna just make a bunch of time pass by? I'm very curious what this is exactly. I think I'm going to try internalizing it because I want to know what it does. And thank you for following Cool Hand Tej. Very cool. It's passive. Well, I'm gonna internalize it. Here we go. I click it and it just starts going. Huh. I see, and then it just starts counting down as time passes. And it looks like I could have multiple going at a time. And right now I can only have up to 3 being internalized at once. They are kind of like perks. Interesting. Well, I guess then I will just start internalizing where I might live exactly. Actually, I'm not gonna just walk off from the old lady right after crashing into her. I'm gonna talk to her.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile. She says, she calls me sweetie, and then I go to 2 things. 1, who the heck is sweetie? I'm not sweetie. Or 2, I go, she's calling me sweetie. You call people sweetie if you like them, right? Does this mean you like me? However, I'm going to go with the dumber route, I think. There was one called Hobo Cop on that list. Oh, was it? Wait, hang on. I guess I'm talking to her, so we'll talk to her first. Who's Sweeting?
Why? You are, officer.
What? Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around once. Or, I don't know, wink, maybe I have. I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her. I wink at her. Maybe I have with you, wink, wink, wink. Flirting with the old lady, the cryptozoologist's wife? She's married. I don't know if I should be flirting with her. I also don't feel like my character would call it mating rituals. That seems a little bit weird. The winking options are really humorous, though. I can't. Alright, I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. Easy success. This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot. Where's my hire option? How'd you like to roll with me? 3 people in a team. Wheelchair lady is one of them. Yes. First, I'm going to just start off with asking if she's okay. Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Well, it was like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, my hands made this lewd gesture. Oh, I'm sorry you had to witness it. You are hired, sexy grandma. Oh my god.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I ask her for cash after crashing into her. I don't think that's the best idea, Mr. Raphael. I also like you seem to be in a chair. Let's go with how'd you like to roll with me? Her eyes light up.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime. Riding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Or I was thinking of song lyrics. I'm definitely going with this first one.
Sequence killers, oh my.
She sounds impressed.
But I think you already have a partner, sweetie. A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from the tree.
That's right. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Yeah, boring, unwheelchair-bound Kim. Imagine the adventures I could have with Lena that I could not have with Kim. Come on.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. She turns to you. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but
she looks out the window, wistfully.
Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. It'd slow you down.
Don't worry. I am flexing my muscles, showing them off. Am very powerful. See these? Yeah? Don't worry. If there's anywhere that you can't access, I'll just pick you up, wheelchair and all, no problem. She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes.
Perhaps another time.
Oh man, Just wait for Disco Elysium 2, where you and Lena go out on crime-solving escapades. Let you in on a secret, back in Alpha, she could have been a companion. Amazing. You might accidentally kill her with your 2 guns. That's true. I'd have to be much more restrained. I'd have to practice much more restraint in order to not accidentally injure her. Alright. I'm gonna head out, then.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. There's also the guy over here. I don't know if he has anything interesting to say. Probably. Come on. Everyone, I'm sure, has interesting things to say, but I've got to stay focused here. Oh, I forgot. I wonder how I show items to people exactly. Oh, well, I can interact with it straight up. Photo of tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines, blah, blah, blah. We've seen it before. Ooh, wait, I can examine it closely. I see. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. Who are you? Gone. What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Well, I guess I'll put the photo away then. Alright, well, I guess that's all I can interact with it then, in my inventory like that. Let's peek back upstairs real quick here, see if there's anything else. Like locating my missing items. Oh yeah, right, Kim and the case. The task list is useful. Kim, tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Well, literally anything about it, honestly. I can't remember a single thing.
Yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
He opens his notes. Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company, Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could not identify the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now, it appears they've started executing too. Cannot allow that.
Wait. Hold on. And the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in the city.
Oh, okay. So, let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Alright. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Clearly that's what RCM actually stands for. It sounds more accurate to me.
The lieutenant considers your question a moment before answering. No, it is not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The lieutenant shrugs. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a Delurian polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Oh. Well, I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural.
I can assure you, nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
What? Okay, why not?
Because it's not part of. He makes a precise hand gesture. Reality.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm not supposed to read anything in parentheses, so I would only see the Royal Canadian Mounted. Oops. There we go. And look at that.
Torpedo Moscow resubscribing for 2 months.
Doing a cackle with knifed tomato behind her. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Better not turn around.
Thank you for resubscribing. Appreciate it. Very nice. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
I should convince him that there's clearly something supernatural going on here. All right. Well, if we're from different precincts, why are we on the case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a... He considers the phrasing a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise. What do you mean?
You don't know?
His eyes narrow.
I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia, that's it.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
The lieutenant shakes his head. What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor, yours or mine. As if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But he leans in. I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Huh. So what's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of interchange doesn't exist.
Oh. A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps? Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north, it's about who doesn't. Neither of them really want to take this place. Come on, though. I, Raphael, coolest superstar cop around, will take it over no problem. I have no qualms about it. I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station.
He raises an eyebrow, thinking it
best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. That's right, gotta show 'em how to be cool. One conclusion, I'm the finest we have, must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. This one's too tempting. I gotta say, I'm a literal super cop. Come on. He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo? He opens the other hand. Or Jambo?
Mambo. I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things. Or Jambo. I get these strange shivers from being hungover. Just before, a chill whisked over my back. I might have both Mambo and Jumbo. I imagine strange things and get cold chills too. Come on, vivid interior, I see and feel things. That's like my super imagination. And that shiver, like the hair standing up, giving me ultra senses. Clearly, I have both Mambo and Jumbo. I didn't know that was even possible. It must be a great burden. Kim being clearly sarcastic. He's trying to make fun of me, but my character is not quite getting it. Well, it's both a burden and a gift. Nope, clearly my guy would only think of this positively because he's too stupid to think of it in a negative sense. Or actually because he's very emotionally intelligent and, you know, he wanted to do that very sad song for karaoke. Clearly he sees it both ways. Oh, it's more dramatic that way, right? It's both a burden and a gift. It's good to have. His mouth twitches as he comes up with the expression. Ambidextrous paradetective in a labor dispute. I can see why they sent you. Should we go? Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it. Alright, well I can think about logically, why did the 41st send me? I used my logic to try to determine this with a whopping 3% chance to try and check this one. Big likelihood I get that right. There's also this Inland Empire, Legendary 14. Convince Kib there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in this case. 17%, huh? Well, I haven't managed to win any of the rolls that are low, that have a low percentage, but there's gotta be a first time for everything, right? Here we go. We're rolling. We're gonna attempt to get this 17% chance. I roll. Oh. I failed. Only banal things strike you. At the very core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. No, I'm not. I said earlier on our adventure that I have a very enormous soul. Come on. Oh no, my morale. I try to think there's some sort of dark, sexy mystery, and I'm like, no, I'm a very normal person, making me upset. Now we're gonna attempt the 3% chance. Here I go. Failure. Because you're the best qualified? No, that doesn't seem right. No, that doesn't make sense. I'm exceedingly qualified. Oh, dumb brain, I'm good for nothing. I'm useless. Useless officer. There goes my morale again. Oh. I don't want to talk anymore. I'm feeling too useless. Wonder if I can pop back into my apartment and look around again. Or I say my apartment, but it's the hostel room. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Yeah, maybe don't do that. Empathy. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. I'm sorry for this. No problem, officer. He takes a step toward the door. He'd like to leave. We walked in here and it's completely terrible and he's like, I kind of prefer leaving here. Or tie. Doomed forever. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. What did I do to this room? Jesus Christ. Coming back here to look at it? But we don't want to rest yet. It's not 2100 hours, so we can look around some more. If there's anything left to look at in here anyway. I've only seen the outline on the bed and the fan. I can look back at the mirror though. Hi, mirror. These are both locked. However, I can try interfacing. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face adorned with the expression. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. -10, tool not in hand, huh? Ah, alright, so if I right-click on items in my inventory, I equip them. So now if I look and hover over it, I have an 8% chance instead of 3%! Wow, that 5% increase, insane! Probably just leave it alone, or I feel like I'm just gonna break the faucet more. I don't think it's that important to try and de-steam the mirror to see my expression better. Yeah, and my interfacing was only 1, so, I wonder if I can casually go back out to the corpse now and interact with it, now that I've got a couple of items in my inventory. Stupid kid, still here. I can squint and take a step back. I can talk to him again. It doesn't really look like it. So I guess I'll just continue back along. Flood apartment, save dying plant. Good plan! The one that really needs rescuing is that poor plant. Is this a disco dancing stream? Clearly, we are here to dance. Hello there, Matogi, and welcome to the stream. The min-max character idea caused some very amusing situations, yeah, and we maxed it up on the physique skill too, so we're a very powerful cop. Stop, between those trucks down there. Smokes. Go get them! Oh, I walk over here and instantly my character's like, wait, there's cigarettes. I want to get the cigarettes. Were they this item over here, or am I looking at the container? Nope, looking at the container. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Oh, there's also like this plaque here that I can look at? Horseback monument. Oh, Jesus. Oh, horse? This monument, not in the best of shape. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philippe III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philippe II, the Opulent, father of Philippe IV, the Insane. Huh. Well, time to use my, mind encyclopedia, 28%. What did this king do? Failed. Who knows? What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? Come on. That's all I can do with that. I guess I'll leave it alone. Who knows what the statue's about? Ooh, I can look at this car. A foreign car kept in good condition. We've also got a guy over here. Oh, looks like there's a strike happening over here. Well, before I go do that, perhaps I'll come back over here and talk to this guy who's hanging around. Also, highlighting helps a lot. Game doesn't make it obvious, so it screws people over sometimes. Yeah, because of the art style of it, not everything pops out completely, and there are interactables, like the car you can interact with, even though it doesn't have that little green circle. Hello there, sir.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
hold on. He's singing a song. I gotta hear it all, and then I could go sing this song for karaoke. I keep listening.
Hey there.
I am the law.
Yes, you are, my man.
He nods empathetically. Time to steal his tunes. Exactly. What's going on
It's the
here?
jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Huh. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, alright. So, how long have you been here?
Feels near forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Ooh. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers. Behind the laugh, however, there's a touch of
So
sorrow.
tell me, what do you need?
After talking to him and him complain about this traffic jam and so on, I'm just like, hey, well, you got any cash money? 'Cause I'll take it. Well, both of these, getting more information about the strike would be good, seeing as it seems this killing is union related. But also just straight asking about the dead man would be good too. Let's go ahead and start with the strike. It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out. What's the union demanding? Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane and half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on. Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. He takes a note. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure. What do you think the company wants? They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. He makes a ka-ching sound. Ch-ching. Look, he's just like me. I made a ka-ching sound to Kim earlier when we were looking at those boots. Anything else? He thinks. Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. All of who? Us lorry drivers. Camioneers. A few still hang around here, waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere, to get drunk or high, or laid. He smiles awkwardly. Not that I blame them, really. Not you? Yeah, not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing. He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Oh, what's better than chasing transient pleasures? Come on, the more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get on to the next one. Yes, the drugs, the good times. That's what the electrochemistry desires. He wants us to get laid, chat. I think that's what the electrochemistry wants. The electrochemistry says, drugs and sex, drugs and sex. Basically. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there. Point at the yard. He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keeping busy. Busy? With what? Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. And your conclusion? A sense of surprise there aren't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh. Well, what are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
What? He just comes straight out to say, I'm like, so, what do you got on your truck anyway?
Oh, you know.
Very illegal things. Maybe I can grab one of his guns and pretend it was my police gun the entire time. Whoop, my authority within me goes, whoop, time to arrest him. Hang on. You're under arrest. Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, and what are you actually hauling? He just comes out and says, narcotics and illegal firearms. And I can either go like, clearly this guy's being honest, you're under arrest. Clearly, I should just be friends with him, you know, underground. Or I go, alright, he's just being sarcastic. We'll go with that. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. He grins. I've got another haul of Phelan cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Lil Maran market lately.
New gun, Pog? No, it sounds like no new guns. So, nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Never! They would never illegalize sport! Sport is the most wholesome thing known to man. The physical instrument within me says, sport matters. How could they make sports illegal? My physical instrument is almost like panicking at the idea of sports becoming illegal. What are we supposed to enjoy if not sports? The most wholesome thing. Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear. My poor physical instrument also being like, I need the athletic contact, please. I'm desperate. Don't tell physical instrument that gladiatorial combat is no longer a thing. Oh, not what? Gladiatorial combat is done? But it was so wholesome. The camaraderie you would build with other people. You know, the skinship and the like. Oh. All right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
No, it looks like I'm done talking to him. So, goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Alright, I'm gonna peek at this sign, and then we'll talk to this person sitting down. Pigs go home. Street name is illegible. Oh. That counts as me, but I don't want to go home yet. The skin what now? Skinship. It's relationship from the skin. Hello there, Lenzoik, and welcome to the stream. The Naked Murder.
Martinez. What can I help you with?
Hell. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
Well, I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Well, who are you exactly?
Me? I'm just a gardener.
Oh, good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Well, we need directions.
Of course. Where to?
How about, what is it up in the north?
There's the pier, the Capeside, apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics.
She shrugs.
A fruit store, too.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village down there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. Is there really a fish market down there then if it hasn't even been up and operating for a while? Rows of stalls under a broad roof where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens. The shadows of the old church.
What kind of fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? Used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Is she radioactive? I guess she does have some green lighting on her, but perhaps there's just some like green lighting here that's reflecting off of her face, or something that is green that's nearby that's casting a green reflection onto her forehead. I don't know. What is in the west?
She looks at the water, squinting. It's just water. Oh, actually, I think they call it Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Well, thanks, that's all for now.
No problem,
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. Well, I have to run.
Of course, I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove. Her gloves.
You get the feeling that you need them.
You have a dead body to deal with, after all. Wait, one more thing. Can I borrow your gloves? Oh, I can.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance.
Really? None?
Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance. We got a gardener gift, yeah. Shivers. All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. What am I doing? Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. What do I see? Gray sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. How does it feel? Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. Alright, so I can ask now my shivers what exactly is in the different directions after asking the gardener. And hello there, Stephen, and welcome to the stream. Radioactive soil, maybe that's the real trick. Just all the soil is radioactive. What is in the west? Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean, wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet. Beyond the bay of Revachol, ghosts rise into the sky. What? Ghosts? Is there a graveyard over there or just a lot of dead people? Who are you, ghosts? The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you go there? I don't know, will I? No. You are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day. Oh. I guess I'm not going to go to the offices. What is down the shore? Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Alright, what about beyond that? Oh, and Gloskin, hello and welcome to the stream. And beyond that, Coal City, end of all lines. Oh. I run my fingers through my dampened hair. Your hair is an oily mess, flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise from somewhere in the distance. What's in the east? Clench your... the great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Something over in the east is giving me particular chills. Clench your teeth to stop shuddering. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shivering containers slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. And beyond that? Elysium, King Driz Passenger Harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river Distributary. And hello there, lemon cakes, and welcome to the stream. Corin. What is across the Distributary? Corin, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. What is beyond Corin? A silvery curtain of rain over the houses? The class divide. How about the north? Cape Side apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46 millimeter bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. Closer to here. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. How about the south? Traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. What's on the other side? The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snow melts in Jamrock. What is Jamrock? Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home. Home is over in Revachol. Where the hood at? Why am I not there, or where do I live? Where do I live? On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises. You cannot return? I can't go back home? Why am I not there? To be in Martinez, where no one goes. At the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed. What am I doing here? Standing in the rain, looking north, where Rock City stretches inland. Where the hood at? Have a brother in the cut, where the wood at? I'm pretty sure that's a song reference, because this line, where the hood at, very familiar, but I've only ever listened, if I have, to a fraction of that song. Don't remember it clearly in my mind. Whoops. I shudder and look further. Yeah, because I think it's like, where the hood at. Have a brother in the cut, where the wood at. Something like that? In the rain-swept distance above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Oh, EXP! Your vision blurs, you wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. What's above? Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears. Well, now I just say out loud, motherfucker. And I finish my thought. This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freak to the east. They sell them there. Well, I guess I can go get a raincoat? If I can even afford it. I don't think I really have any money. Though I do have yellow gardening gloves. Yes! Look at this. Oh, man. Wait, that adds a point to interfacing. +1 interfacing, bye-bye, bugs. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. Stat bonus, yeah! So it looks like pry bar. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Flashlight is for discovering secret orbs in shady areas. Chain cutters open locked containers in the world. Intriguing. Now I almost wonder if, like, I could go work on that sink back up in the hostel room. Yeah! Maybe get more than, like, what was it? 8%, 18% chance of success? It was something that was really low. I think it might have been like 8. Book about the future. The government reads your minds using radio technology. Book about Boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. The book says you must attain a Franco-Nigerian hard body at the nearest gym. This book is about pate. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. I want to look at this book. It sounds cool. Screw investigating the murder. Time to be a handyman. That sounds way more exciting. The game does say to take breaks and explore from time to time. Well, yeah, you can't just just go all out on the story. You have to explore, you know, see if you can find any interesting little things. Like this little bag right here. I want that. I could go collect it maybe? And hello there, Dunder, and welcome to the stream. This book has a rose, a pestle, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Ooh. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. What? Scam book, misleading cover. I want to complain to the publisher.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I walk up to Annette. I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind? I ignore her question. What kind of store is this anyway?
Bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Board games?
Romance, and biographies of famous people.
I want the board games! Then we could play like some Monopoly, right? Backgammon, exactly, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. My encyclopedia part of my mind is like, hold on, that's too much. Also, that was a failure on the part of encyclopedia, so I'm like, oh no, this is too much information, I can't take it. What? Hold on. All of these things you're listing off? What is this? What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game? Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things, I pretend. I don't know what a postcard is. Please enlighten me.
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Oh, that's what a postcard is. Kim, can you get me a postcard and mail it to me? I've never gotten a postcard before. Please.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Maybe. We may be the best detective around, but we aren't smart. No, because I put no points into my intellect. I've only put points into my psyche and physique. Nothing else. I hope they're about books. Well, actually, what's your name? My name is Annette, sir. My mom, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organizing the stock. The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if she's recalling something. Oh, feel free to step in and browse our wares. And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signaling that the store is open.
She nods eagerly.
Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Empathy. A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold. Oh, my empathy's like, I must help the child, the poor cold child. You're cold. Can I help in some way? Word with her mother, since she says her mom's a store owner. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I don't know if that's the way to help her out there, Raphael. I went full int and talking and physical every now and again. I haven't gotten any levels, so I haven't put any points up so far. Honestly, the two that stand out most here are saying, wow, look at your hard work, or you're cold, can I help in some way? We're going full commie with the free market. Wah! Help the child. Yeah, we're gonna ask, can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say. What could you do to help her anyway? Well, I could have a word with the store owner, maybe? Oh, well, should I have a word with the store owner?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mom by luring in customer.
Luring in? Like you would a fish? I don't know about that. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do have my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mom keep this place running.
But isn't going to school more important than, this? And thank you for the follow, Sir Brutal. Appreciated.
Mom says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mom says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Oh, alright, so, how's the business going?
Mom says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first, but there's talk about this house being,
She looks over her shoulder.
cursed.
Cursed? Cursed? Is it cursed in the way of ghosts, or what? Uh-oh. Hello, Sir Brutal, and welcome to the stream. Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders. Huh? Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in a way that makes them say that no business ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. I say ass up to the kid. Perfect. Bankrupt.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Me, because of my mind and my powerful imagination and low general intellect, am not thinking curses aren't real. I am thinking they are, and this sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes, she chirps. Please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
All right, so how does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in freezing weather.
He's like, can we go back to the conversation about helping the kid out in the cold rather than, talking about the cursed place? But Kim, the plasmic manifestations! No such thing. The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious. The girl looks back and forth between you two.
Anything else you want to talk about, sir?
I stroke my chin. enough about the curse. For now. Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead?
I think we're good for now, Annette. See you around. I'll go ahead and just pop inside real quick, maybe. What is this crime business, I say, a police officer? Yeah. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. I love sports! I want to buy one. Kim, buy me a sports magazine. Kim, why are you going upstairs? That's not next to me. That's very far away. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. That's right, fuck bucks. But wait, what about the board games? She said there were board games in here. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Fascist magic? Huh? Map wall. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. Oh, well, let's look at the map of Revachol. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is a river of Esperant. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. Le Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin. Stella Maris, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Alright, how about the west of the river? Coran, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Faubourg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. Alright, how about Martinez? It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. Ooh, shivers. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore, or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have, but it's still something. Streets and sodium lights. Sky, the world. You're still alive. Interesting. I like when the different skills pop up and say things to me. It's very interesting. Especially then, because that means if you have different skills raised up at higher levels, you're going to get different sorts of quote-unquote conversation popping up. Map wall. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor. Even the whirling in rags there. Storekeep, can I buy... Well, can I say how much money I have exactly? Doesn't look like it from here. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore, and besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
What? 90 cents? That means I only need 50 cents. Very good. Oh. I see. That little indicator is the money. I see. Okay. Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was or came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago.
They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get far. For some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steal it? Not a good idea. I've only got a 17% chance there, and I do not have enough money, so we can't buy it. Theft time? I don't know about that one. Another boring book just discarded here. Crime? Stop it, Chet. We're the police. We're not stealing anything. I head back outside. We'll talk to her some other time, maybe. I love how much those gloves stand out. Yeah, they're very powerful yellow. It's not theft if you kill the owners. I never considered that option. Hello there, Twitchy, and welcome to the stream. Look at that, it's a yellow plastic bag. Freet. Equip this to collect tear from the streets. This plastic bag has Freet written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer. A perfect place for tear. Oh man, I love it. It's like my purse now, right? I'm gonna go shopping. Making monies from bottles. Oh yes. I wonder if I could clean up my room with it then. Nothing I can't do. I'm the job for every man. Well, I guess I'm just gonna ignore him. Oh, I can look at the... Oh! Aha! Just gather that up. Well, okay. I guess I collected it. Time to clean the streets.
That's what it's like now that I've got this bag, yes.
Hello there, Shredicus, and welcome to the stream. Raphael looks like he's ready for cleaning day. Honestly true. I've got these gloves on. I've got some bolt cutters. I've got this plastic bag. I'm out here to clean up the streets. Look at that. See that little can? I take it. You see this other thing on the ground? I look at it. It's an ad. The ad reads, broken window. Tim says windows. Oh, wait. I see. Here's one of the binoculars I can look through. This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. Poor little viewer. I pat its head, or I pet it. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. I've got gloves on, so it's fine. Alright, so, now I'm shaking my head at the vandalism. Probably some kids. The lieutenant inspects the rigged slot. I think back to those stupid Kunos. The Kuno and Kuno S. Blech. I look inside. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Kuno. C-U-N-O. Written on the other side with N and C scribbled backwards. See? I was right. It is Kuno. I shift your focus to the background. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and grays appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky, weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Still time to kill. Kill him? Truly, someone does need to teach that kid a lesson. Fucking Kuno, truly. Alright, more tear to take. Look at this all. Come on, people. Don't just litter around all over the place. Respect the area you live. Oh, what is this? A bird? Hi, bird.
A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Yeah, we'll keep running this way. Dude, making so much money. I'm gonna be so rich now. What? Is anyone around? Is this free for the taking? It adds 1 suggestion and removes a half-light. Yeah, I can take it. Well, my half-light is very high since that is... Wait, or is that from a physique? Or psyche, I mean. I don't remember. Half-light, yep, alright, yeah, that was physique. So it would be a little bit lower. I would get suggestion instead. I don't really feel like it's that significant to increase my level of suggestion when it's already real bad. Wait, actually it's level 3. That's not terrible. You find clothes at random. Some are pretty nifty. Whoa. I also like this graffiti right here. It's like a police officer with a gun to his head with a like fancy top hat. Very, very cool graffiti artists. More tear. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and tools used to disassemble it. Hang on. Oh wait, there's both a door and something to look at there. Southwest entrance to the tenements. A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. I knock, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
We'll wait to tell her we're the police. First, we're gonna ask, hold on, who am I speaking to?
It don't matter who I am. Now, go on, get out of here.
Well, this is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Oh, man.
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply, just faint sweeping sounds inside. She doesn't believe us. Well, I can sneak around back then, I suppose. I'd like some indication. I think it was indicating probably about all the tears that I'm collecting. Something. What is this to look at? Is it like all the red that I'm looking at? No, there's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Can I talk to her from down here?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
Well, here's Cindy the Skull. She's got a pretty hardcore name.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth? Blood type? The last time I was tested for Hep C?
I asked who she is. This is a little bit much, you know? Just, the name's good. Like, what? Let's start with your blood type and go from there, I say, taking out my notebook, prepared to write it all down. No, we just need to know your name, or we want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was, trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring, so that's Joyce Messier.
Cindy the skull, she hisses. That is zone whore. Someone's gotta keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
He nods in her direction.
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative, while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions. You know, do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
What? But I gotta be serious, my guy says when he clearly just does wacky things unintentionally because he's too dumb to do things properly. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aero graffito visible from low orbit.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Well, you could always start your own trash can fire. Come on.
I thought I'd mix it up. You know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos. With a wall-sized invitation.
I guess then, yeah, since she's doing this graffiti, she's essentially doing that wacky social chaos without doing a trash can fire. So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffito? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff like, pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs around here, though just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total. We got an anarchist. Arrest her! We gotta arrest everyone, really. No one here is of proper legal grounds. Throw them all in jail. I have an opinion on this. You want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
My guy being both again stupid while he does try to keep, like, eyes forward, straight-laced, when things of matters of, like, art and emotion come up, he's more prone to go with that route. You've lessened her desire to deface the building. She wanted to be hardcore rebel, but making a comment, being a police officer, saying, hey, yeah, girl, go ahead and keep painting. I'm into it.
She's like, God damn it, I wanted the police officer to get angry.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
She wrinkles her nose. I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forge in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts. Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner. We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Oh, well, I guess that's all we have to talk to her about. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay. Apparently someone's around watching me. Apparently I can go in here. What's happening in here? Or looking at the wall, I suppose. And hello there, Loirit and the Great Hurt, and welcome to the stream. This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. I'm getting this because of Cindy's artistic impulses. However, not very much, though. It makes it a whopping 3%. Here we go. Me attempting to conceptualize. I fail, of course. You have no clue. It's just a wall. However, my shivers activate. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn cracked, their paint peeling. Oh, wait, there's a tear right there. I'll take that. Oh, I'm on the other side of the fence now, so there's the Kuno West. I could go... Now wait. Oh my god, just straight money. Give me that. I've also got some healing item. Magnesium. Apparently. Ka-ching, truly. A whopping 33 cents. Now I'm at 73. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Oh, that guy hears me walking around, huh? Can't get at that. Not the right area. There is a box over here, though. I'll grab... Wait, there's a coat right there. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, a hat? Oh, man. That increases my reaction speed. That may decrease my rhetoric, but that's fine. I'm not very good at talking anyway. Look at that. Really, I had pretty bad on rhetoric and reaction speed, I think. Unless rhetoric, actually, is a psyche skill. No, it is intellect. So, now it's 0. Now you are a hobo, pretty much. And thank you, Slime, for resubscribing for 5 months. Appreciated. Very nice. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. These barrels are half full of rainwater. There's a coat up there. If I got up there somehow, I could get that coat. Maybe, like, breaking this open and getting inside would let me open up this hatch and get up there. It's kind of what it looks like. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Lawyer It. Appreciate it, too. Yeah, actually, Smooth Brainer, yeah, that's what my guy is. Oh, welcome to the stream, by the way, Slime. Let's run back over here. Wait, more bottles to collect. Wow, that's a lot of bottles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me all of them. Excellent. Wait. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Oh, can't even look at it. What is this? Mail collection box, huh? This post-Leventier mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. I can be nice or mean to it, clearly. I'd be nice to it. Good mail delivery box. I pat the box. Oh my god. The box seems happy. I don't want to make the box unhappy. I'm not gonna do both. The mailbox would end up very confused. Am I fond of it? Do I dislike it? What is the mailbox supposed to think if I both kick and pat it? What is this? Electronic doorbell? An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Got Bain Building, Andro Orlando. There's a lot to call, Jesus. There's also an empty card? This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet. He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. That is a lot of places to call. But I kind of want to go check out this spot here at the moment. I probably will need to equip the pry bar. Stick that on. And then, let's see if we can open this up. An inconspicuous pile of roofing material. Eternite. What is this? It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Oh, it looks like it's boarding up a door. Actually, that might be the case of what it is it's hiding a door or something here, but I have to actually observe that is the case. Well, here we go. I'm gonna attempt to locate something up with this. Failed. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid palette, easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. What feeling? Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. What was Inland Empire? It's Psyche. I bet you if I had max Psyche here with a higher level of Inland Empire, it probably would be the case of like, wait, no, even though you are not physically seeing anything, there's actually something behind that. And I'm trying to walk over to this, but it's making me walk around, so I guess I can't quite just straight get to it. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. There's a box right here. Ooh, more money. That puts us at enough money to be able to buy that map. How do I want to spend my money on it? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. I wonder if you can min-max clothes status if you know what stats you need to roll for. You could probably, there's probably a lot of sort of min-maxing you can kind of do if you know all of the rolls and the like. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 tier list. Oh no! They're much hunkier than you! You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. These are colors, so the red one's my physique talking, and then my psyche responds. So my physique was like, oh my god, those men were so good looking. But then my psyche says, no, calm down, it's okay. It's not important. You're still powerful. You can do it, Raphael. Jump Jams, a populaire musique mag. Let's see. Magnesium take. Ooh, magnesium increases morale, huh? I see. And then I hover over it and it says charges. So it loads into here if I want to increase stats. Or heal them, I suppose. Ooh, little shop. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. Is that a radio? A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. It is. Is that like an ATM? Terror machine. The terror machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Oh, I put my bottles in. $1.60. I'm rich. Your bottles clunk into the machine and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. I am gonna go buy a house, a mansion in the wealthy district now. Gonna quit being a detective and become a superstar.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Returns to her magazine. What's that magazine she's reading? Before we go on, what is this, Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
She shrugs. And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Come on! Clearly, if you want to make things cool, you just add extra letters to them. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile. What? Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay, I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Futuristic lesbians, yeah. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know. Really long?
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
This frit clerk is useless?
No need to worry. The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know. Okay? Okay.
She scratches her nose. Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. Is that it, the clerk? Can I look at the background things and be like, can I buy those? A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lines the shop, inviting you closer. I figured electrochemistry was going to respond to this. There, in the dark green glass, a world of ruby, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth. Ah, wine alcohol, beer alcohol. Oh, love alcohol, yes. Ooh. Yeah, this is not a good place for a recovering addict. I'm just gonna say nothing though and just take it all in. Look at all of the alcohol around me. Oh wow. The clerk sees you eyeing the goods behind her.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. She comments, but I guess you already know that.
She says, eyeing me up and down, my clearly ragged, probably very post-drunk appearance. And there are options to buy various alcohols or cigarettes, but I can't afford any of them. How about this cabinet? St. Baptiste Pharmaceutics. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the St. Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Dramamine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Which I could also buy. Actually, I can afford all of these ones. Wow, 3 morale? My electrochemistry does make me love drugs. But I don't think I need to buy any right now. What else do we have to look at? That's over in this area. I guess we didn't talk to this guy at all.
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed at you. It's addressed at Kim.
Don't you welcome to Ravachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island mere 300 years ago.
Why are you addressing? So, I guess, yeah, racist lorry driver. Oh. Well?
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
He's saying this in like a very even-toned voice, but apparently he sounds angry. Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Ravachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Ah, so we are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I don't believe you.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here. That I should watch myself and behave.
I can tell because your name is labeled racist lorry driver.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Oh man, your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine. I killed the lorry driver. Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smiled at the lorryman. Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. I punched the lieutenant, killing him on accident.
You two make a cute couple, you know that?
The lorryman spits. Yep, I don't care what you think. The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. Well, now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. So, what was that argument all about? Or what are you hauling? Argument? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of races. He spits on the ground. Not the most popular topic nowadays with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. Change the topic. The way he says it makes it sound almost like a threat. I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Oh, well, so you're just a racist. Okay, I get it. That makes sense then. My guy is very blunt sometimes, see? It's part of that intellect side of him. I'm not just a racist. Look, I've read books. He gestures with his cigarette for emphasis. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. Oh, so you're just a racist that thinks you're smart because you've read some books on the topic. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. He glances at Kim. So naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Kim and my character Raphael look at each other when Kim here has clearly been the better police officer so far. Come on. Physical instrument. If this guy's all the Occidentals have, well, let's just say he's not exactly ripped. I'm comparing my own muscles to him, and I'm like, you're not really convincing me here. Punch him in the face. Glares daggers, pretty much. Alright. So what else have you thought of? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. Okay, what's your point here? And? Huh? This concerns you, policeman, so better be vigilant. The damn... Is this a slur that he's using there? Excuse me, are showing up good lately. Same with mosquitoes. And the other intruder species, too. Unless these are just the names of other races, I don't know if he's using slurs to refer to them or what. And the other intruder species, too. He throws a sharp glance at Lieutenant Kitsuragi. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It is a slur. Figure so. If he's being racist here, I wouldn't think he's going to, refer to them by a proper word.
It's true. He pushes on. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Excuse me, Raphael. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Yeah. I am very empathetic. Here I am thinking of my friend Kim right over here and how he's been a good guy to me so far. This isn't cool. Fuck him.
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Shoot, racist, dead. I can't. I'm not the one with the gun. Oh, look at my physique popping up. It's angry. Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often. Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers, or it's not really my style. My guy, what? The other time so far when, like, I've thought of these various things, I've just said it right out loud afterwards, so clearly I'm gonna do the same thing here. I thought it, so I blurted out. Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers! Healing my morale. Never forget, the whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower. Look at me. That's right. I am on fire. Here we go. Flamin'. I am all ablaze now. And with that, we've been going for a good amount of time now. I think this is an excellent time to end Chat's Choice for June. Very enjoyable. Wow, the writing has been very good. I like it a lot. Disco Elysium, very cool. If I had the time, I need to make time to actually play the game through all the way on my own time. Look at that aura. True power indeed. Hello there, as we reach the end of this stream, Thoth, but welcome anyway. You can try to finish one day, someday, not on stream because the game's far too long for stream purposes for me. But it was enjoyable to do this little piece. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. So,
that puts an end for today. As a reminder,
don't forget to submit the games for July's Chat's Choice. Put in your submission, or if you don't want to, that's fine too. Just wait around for the next voting poll to make your vote for what game you want to see me play. But thank you everyone for coming on by to watch. Thank you to everyone who resubscribed. And thank you for those who have followed. Very appreciated. Good time. All right. That was great though. It definitely is real cool. I want, seeing the Inland Empire so much pop up so often, it makes me almost want to max out Psyche instead so I get some real visual experiences. Yeah. All right. So it looks like also Infernus is streaming some Kerbal. So how about go right into him? All right. Thank you everyone for coming on by to watch again. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye.